Hello! Welcome to the stream, everyone. How are y'all doing today? I love how, like, right when I started, the music just kind of like plays at the wrong speed for like a few seconds. I don't know. Just funny jamming to the music and then suddenly you hear crowd and roar. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, I was just fixing something. But yeah, we're back to Pokemon today. Also, I think I fixed my controller, kind of. So, you know how like I had gotten a problem that the D-pad was constantly holding down. So it still has that problem. So if I click the right D-pad button, it does that, and it doesn't stop. And I only clicked it once. But wait, now that just fixed itself. The other times I had to like click the left button a few times, but it kind of works. Yeah, now it works again. So it sticks a bit, but it's not broken. So yeah, I think if I open it up and like clearly I did something correctly to make it not stick entirely. So I think if I open it up and get a bit more access to it, I should be able to fully fix it. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Next step should be to go to the house in the top left of this town, if you remember correctly. Okay. And welcome to you as well, Alex and Eard. Never mind, thought we were in Petalburg. Yeah, we're not in Petalburg. We were watching the really, really weird cutscene. Like genuinely probably the weirdest cutscene I've seen in all of Pokemon. And I'm surprised it's a thing. Alright, let's go to Petalburg. Let's see if I can remember what to do. But yeah, so today we'll take on the Delta episode. And then we'll start Ultimate Moon. And I'm really, really excited for Ultimate Moon. Cause like I did play Oros a lot, but I also played the Gen 7 a lot. I think Oros and Gen 7 are the gens that I'm personally most familiar with. Gen 7 is the one I remember the most, specifically because I have a terrible memory, and Oros was too long ago. So I have like 1,000 hours in Oros, but I don't remember much from it. While I do actually remember some things from Ultra Sun and Ultimate Moon. Should only be an hour or two for the Delta episode. Big Alola fan here as well. Yeah, Alola was great. I loved Alola. Okay, Petalburg. Where's Petalburg? There. I'm also really excited to move on to the Switch era, because there's only like 2 games in all of the Switch era that I have actually played. So that'll be a lot more, but like, that'll be new to me in a different way. The old games were new to me, but they're new to me in the way of, what's it called? Like nostalgia, right? This one is new to me in a whole different way, where it's gonna be new to me because it's like newer than anything I played, right? So like it's pretend what I'm saying makes sense, yeah? Because I don't think it does. Hey, don't talk to Wally like that. Alright, yeah, of course. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. I'm just excited to see the new games. But yeah, especially Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet is probably one of those ones that I'm most hyped for. And like, this entire series is building up to Scarlet and Violet. Oh wait, that's Courtney. I was expecting that to be Zinnia. But then again, I guess Zinnia dropped her outfit. So yeah. Yeah, future last gen games. Exactly. What? Why is Courtney stealing our keystones? I thought that was Zinnia's thing. And she still only has a single camera. And by the way, we got a release date for Scarlet and Violet DLC today. It's September 13th. Might remember wrong by a day or two. Okay, I can say for sure, we are not playing Scarlet and Violet by September. That's for sure. Now I will get there by DLC 2 though. Oh right, that was the thing. I was calculating the timing, or I reviewed at some point, and we concluded I should get there around the time of the DLC. I just forgot there are 2 DLCs, so I'll get there around like DLC 2. Is the plan. Hopefully. I mean the Switch games, because the next gen of Nintendo consoles in 2024. Oh right, I heard about that, yeah. I think. Yeah, we should have like a Switch 2 or whatever soon enough. We'll see how that goes. Mid-September will be on the Switch at least, that's for sure. Like, we have a full month until mid-September. So, and we've only got, like, 1 more game until we get to the Switch. Like, Ultramoon is the last 3DS era game we'll be playing. The entry call version 0.09 app. Version 0.09. Rank on your Pergamath. Okay. Oh, sup, Steven. The DLC look hype as fuck. Probably gonna be starting new save files to get the full experience, I don't know. That's fair. I'm excited for them here. The one problem with the Switch era games, when I get to those, so unlike like the 3DS era games, I own pretty much all of the 3DS era games already. The Switch era games, I don't own them, so I'll actually have to buy them. And we can't cheat and we can't mod. That is true. That is also something. But on the other hand, we can do more multiplayer stuff easily. Especially in Scarlet and Violet. Rip meme mods? True. Meme mods were fun. They'll have an easier time trading, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely. And in Scarlet and Violet, I'll definitely do some kind of multiplayer. Wait, I forgot. I forgot to pay attention. Where are we going? I got distracted. Down Corbin Rosborough, thank you. Shut up here. It's fine, okay? I swear I'm not an idiot. That's Slateport. Rosborough is over here somewhere, I think. The episode gets near impossible without reading. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to read. I did read what Steven was telling us. I just missed the part of where we were going, which... It's hard to explain how I did that. She can't read. Lucky her, we're here. I would be so lost without you guys, that's for sure. Also, by the way, just like a quick heads up, I do have a slight cold. So if I sound a bit off, that's probably why. Because I'm very snotty, and it's very annoying. You have what now? A cold. Isn't that what it's called? Like when you sneeze a lot. And you have a runny nose. A cold in summer? I don't know. So that's this thing with I've noticed that like my arms used, don't think that's a technical term, but yeah, the only time I did was in Paris. That's fair. So what I've noticed is if like I often sleep with my bare arms, or my arms bare. I think if my arms are like outside of my like my covers when I'm in bed, I tend and if I stay in bed for like a while after waking up and I keep my arms outside of the covers, I tend to develop a slight runny nose, but only for that one day. And I don't know if that's a pattern or not, because it doesn't really make sense. Because on the other hand, it only happens when I'm awake and I have my arms uncovered like that. But like when I'm clothed, I don't cover my arms, so it doesn't make sense. But like I think I noticed the pattern that like that happens, and it doesn't happen if I get out of bed quickly, and it doesn't happen if I like hide more firmly under my covers when I'm just staying in bed. But like sometimes it happens, and I don't know why. And it usually only lasts for one day and then it's over. I don't think it's quite a cold. I think running nose is probably a better term for it, because I'm not coughing, I'm only sneezing. In summer people think it's warm, and it is, and as such dress accordingly. The Danish weather is treacherous, however, and it gets decently cold even in summer. It's a common joke that people get colds in summer. Well, fair. Might also have been I've left my window open for too long yesterday or whatever. Could definitely see that as well. Hello! Okay, these two are not like each other. Yeah, only time you caught a cold in summer was in Paris, and their summers are like 25. That's fair. Not really. Oh, okay, that actually stopped the conversation. I just wanted to do it as a meme to see if you would say, well, I'm gonna tell you anyways, or whatever. Well, like, are you sure you're not ready? To be honest, you barely catch colds in winter, so that's fair. Wait, don't you get sick, like, incredibly rarely? Like, in general? $3,000 years ago, that's a bit much. Yeah, once every few years. Yeah, that's quite impressive. I guess that comes from never going outside. Touching grass was the real enemy all along. And then you do, when you do, it's absolutely ruthless. Yeah, it makes sense. Your body isn't prepared for being sick. Oh, right. He's talking about the AC stuff. The ASAP. Now, even when you had a normal life when left outside, interesting. I guess you just have a really weird immune system. infinity energy. You're a little wet? How so wet, Yuri? And welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Had to go out when it's raining? Oh no, no fun. Seems kinda overly cautious, so you rarely catch anything. That's fair. How's the Pokemoning? It's going well. We're in the middle of the Delta episode, and then we'll be moving on to Ultramoon after that. Oh, okay. I mean, I do have a meteor shard, so... Can we just use the one I already have? I'm still surprised you never caught colds in your previous house when we switched from summer to winter. That's fair. You had like a very sudden shift from summer to winter down there, right? Granite Cave. You don't have a shard, you have a meteorite. Those are different, and also you're not supposed to remember about it in story. I mean, it's not like the game put a lot of attention to the meteorite that I have. So of course I remember. One week at over 40, the next at 15. Yeah, that is a very sudden shift. Only 2 seasons weather hype. Yeah. It's still wild to me that you lived in a place with only 2 seasons, because I'm so used to the 4 seasons thing. It still feels super weird to you to see spring and autumn, I can imagine. Alright, let's go to Granite Cave. Yeah, trees lose their leaves. Yeah, that's called autumn here. Welcome to autumn. Wait, your trees didn't lose their leaves in winter either? Because usually trees don't have many leaves in winter. Granite Cave, that's in the island over there. I mean, they're not supposed to fall all at once? I mean, usually, it takes a while here, I would say. That's a phase where it'll take some time for the leaves to fall. You have a candy that is full of sugar, but it tastes so good, and you can hardly stop yourself from eating all of them at once. Yeah, don't do that. That's a bad idea. The switch from one to the other is way too brutal. Yeah, I can imagine. Here to fall in a span of a week? That's fair. I'm not sure how like quickly they fall in Denmark. Like I don't really carry that kind of statistic, so I can't tell you. Maybe Doc can though. Distracting you from a distraction? What distraction? I'm confused. Yeah, leaves also last about a weekish, kinda, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I've never really paid attention. Like, at one point there are leaves, at one point there's not leaves. I don't really pay attention, like, how long it takes to fall. It's probably about a week. I don't know. I have no idea. Trees that actually lose the leaves are very rare there. That's fair. Change the topics from ear topic? I wouldn't call that a distraction though. Like, ears topic is just a conversation. It's not a distraction. I really like Zinnia's outfit though. Google it. It depends on the weather. If it's windy, the leaves go faster. That makes sense. Autumn can get very windy though. Like we do tend to have some very windy periods in like October, November. If it isn't, they can last well into winter. That makes sense. So having a cherry tree down the window here and seeing it look completely different each season feels so weird. I can imagine. If you're not very used to the whole season concept, I can imagine it would feel weird. Oh. That's such a good theme. Sure. Since what we called winter, where you used to live, it's probably warmer than normal autumn. Probably, yeah. That makes sense. Well, I mean, normal, yeah, it depends a lot on, like, it's probably warmer than my autumn at least. That thing is Rock Dragon. Rock Dragon, so Earthquake. It's so interesting to see variances in what people consider normal, that's for sure. You often forget like how different people's experiences of the world are. And what you see every day isn't what everyone else sees, I find. Ranging from 15 to 20 degrees with 12 at the lowest, 8 peak coldness. This was my window. Interesting. Altaria. That isn't that cold, yeah. Well, I mean 8 degrees is pretty cold, but Flying Dragon might go to Fairy? That sounds like late spring in Denmark. I wouldn't say late spring. Late spring you don't get 8 degrees. Early spring, sure. Late spring, no. Eight was very rare were the days no one left home. Ah, okay, fair. It snowed last April? Okay. Fair. I forgot about that. You are right, it did snow. Oh, Jesus. Most of the time, we had around 15 or more, and Coda says at 12. Right. Okay, that does sound pretty spring-like. Flamethrower, flamethrower. I'll send out my own Altaria. It's probably gonna Dragon Beam or something, so I'm gonna Mega Evolve to avoid that, and I'm gonna kill it around. You've seen Winter Days at 26, so that's fair. 26 is very, like, that's a hot summer, I would say. Yeah, from our perspective. Oh, mine is faster, interesting. That's unexpected. But yeah, she has a Mega Salamence. Oh, she doesn't have a Mega Salamence. But she has a Mega Ring in her model. And her signature Pokemon is a Salamence. Why the fuck is it not Mega Evolving? Like, she has a Mega Ring. This is only fight 1? I know. Like, I'm expecting it to come later, but I'm just confused why it hasn't come yet. Because she literally has the Mega Ring. She's testing you to playing, and playing with you. Ah! That's, she doesn't have the gem? Okay, that's also that. That's a good part. Hey, we got the Meteor Shard. Nice. Present, it's been 30 degrees on Christmas before. See, that is, like, once it gets over 30 degrees, that's the temperature where I stop functioning. We had a running joke with the Skype Screw that we could get woken up by a fake weather report. It would always be 25 degrees. The joke being that 25 is pretty unbelievable most of the time. I don't know, 25 degrees, that I would say is like the hot summer days tend to be over 25. Like the last few years, we have commonly reached 30 degrees in the hottest parts of the summer. It's like 25 isn't that unbelievable. You gotta reminding me of the meteorite. This is pretty unbelievable at 7 and 1. Okay, that's fair. Cassius saw from thermometers at like 53 degrees. Well, that's different. That's a thermometer. A thermometer can't be like if you put a thermometer in the sun, it shows a much higher temperature than it actually is. Though, yeah, 53 degrees is a lot. In the shadow, okay, then that's a lot. We never have them in the sun. Fair. 53 is still crazy, even factoring in that. Yeah, but if it's also in the shadow, that's insane. Alright, Musty then. To the space station. 53, even I can't function anymore. That's fair. Heal before the space center. I will do. Don't worry. To be honest, if I ever experienced 53 degrees, I would probably like just go into a fever dream. I think it's only gotten up to like 110 here, about 48 C. That's also like stupidly hot. So like the most that I can remember in Denmark is probably like around 35. And that was considered like apocalyptic like style of temperature, you know? And that's like the highest that I remember it ever being. Isn't Musty around here somewhere? That's Fellable. Okay, Musty must be over here then. Where was Musty? Alright, it's over here. Like on an island over here. Yeah. I still remember laughing so hard in Paris being at 30. It was in the news a few years back. Yeah, that like 30 degrees here is like also a big deal. In my travels, you learn that just looking at temp isn't enough to estimate how miserable it is. Humidity and local infrastructure is also important. That makes sense, You meant 37. Okay, that makes way more sense. 48 is insane, and I thought Yui had very similar temperatures to me. So I couldn't quite grasp how Yui had 48 once. 37 sounds more reasonable. But yeah, you are right that like other factors other factors matter too. It's easy to just say temperature. 'Cause, like temperature is a scale that like makes mostly sense. Hey chat, look, I'm an astronaut. Highest temp in Denmark ever recorded were 36.4. That sounds about right. You live 20 kilometers away from the Mediterranean Sea for humidity. So very humid. Left, right. They recorded the news at the beach with the news reporter sitting with his feet in the water in front of a green screen. Looked pretty nice actually. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, 37 sounds more reasonable. If the highest we've ever recorded is 36.4 and Yui has very similar weather to us, Yui's highest being around 37 makes a lot of sense. Because like for all I know, Yui has very similar temperatures. Yui, it's not very easy to like calculate temperature conversion in your head. I think it's like times 1.8 plus 30 something. No, it can't be 30 something. No, because if it's from Fahrenheit, it's divided by 1.8. What is your like? What is the freezing point in Fahrenheit? I can never remember. 32. Okay, so minus by 32, divide by 1.8. I think is the rule. Oh, probably. And I think the opposite goes for Celsius, times 1.8 plus 32. Something like that. Might be the other way around. That is, no, it's definitely that way around, I think. Minus 27? I was wrong. It can't be minus 27. Because freezing point in Celsius is 0 degrees. For completeness, the coldest temp ever recorded in Denmark with negative 31.2 degrees, So obviously a lot more insane. Have we ever gone that cold? That's definitely not while I have been alive. Oh, how cold it's got. Oh, right. Negative 27. Okay. January 8, 1982. Okay, fair. So that's the coldest day in Denmark. That makes sense, because that definitely doesn't sound like it would happen while I was alive. So, Yuri... in the Xi of is negative 18C. In Xi of... in Thai. Oh, it's a town name. Oh, I've never heard of that town in my life. Zero Fahrenheit. Ah, it's not an O, it's a zero. Zero Fahrenheit is negative 18C. That makes sense. Okay, I misremembered the rules slightly. No, in that case it is minus 32 times 1 divided by 1.8. Yeah, it's that order. So if you're converting from Fahrenheit to Celsius, you first minus by 32 and then you divide by 1.8. That is the rule. I am 90% sure about the 1.8 multiplier. But yeah, I've never heard of that city before. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. Coldest temperature recorded in the city you used to live was negative 17.8 in the middle of the night in 1963 before weather changed. Makes sense. Since the 90s, the coldest is negative 7. Okay, okay, that is a massive shift in the 90s, huh? Okay, we need another meteor strike, god damn it. I love SNES themes so much. Like, just the instruments, it's so good. And now it's negative 7 was in the 90s. Okay, fair. It's in the northwest Jutland, pretty historically significant, but probably not too bad that you don't know it. Oh wait, it's a Danish city? Oh, oh, right. You were the one that said 2. I thought it was Yuri. That's why I got confused. Okay, I don't know the city, but like, I am bad in general about town names in Jutland, because I don't care much about Jutland. I only really, to be honest, in general, I'm bad at geography. I only really know the major towns. That's about it. Thy is not a major town. And that was minus, the absolute coldest here was minus 32C. Okay, so your weather is very similar to Denmark. You mean you're talking about the coldest temp in Denmark? Yeah, but your color was purple, so I thought you were, and you were like right next to a Yuri message, so I thought you were Yuri. So that's why I got confused. Don't worry, you don't know all the French major cities in France, Cam. Yeah, I'm very bad at Danish names. I do know the major ones and like roughly-ish where they are. I roughly know where Aalborg and Aarhus and Roskilde and all those are. Roughly, and I roughly know where Odense is. I don't know any of the towns in Bornholm. We have like 130 major cities with details. Well, I mean, you should probably know the most important ones. Jutland town names are also pretty crazy to manage. To name just one funny example, Tarm, roughly translates to intestine. Yeah, that one's a weird name. But again, I know the major ones, you know? Like, I know Aarhus and Aalborg. I point to a few as you've invaded a few times. What do you mean you've invaded? Like towns? You've invaded towns? In your games. Oh, right. Right. She plays like yeah, Hearts of Iron 4 and such. But like Hearts of Iron 4 and such, doesn't that only show like the biggest city? Like Copenhagen? I'm guessing like Denmark is small. I wouldn't expect like that many cities to be included. And like of like major cities, Denmark has a couple. Like Copenhagen is obviously the biggest, but like Aarhus, Aalborg, Roskilde, Odense, those are also pretty big. I think like 5 in Denmark. I would probably guess those 5 then. Well, I guess Aarhus and Aalborg are like right next to each other, so it doesn't make sense to include both of them. I'm curious now, which 5 cities, do you know? I'm curious if I know where they are. You can learn? Alright, thank you. I still really like Zinnia. You still struggle so hard to understand how small Denmark is? Denmark is tiny. I struggle to understand how big France is. Like, driving to the other end of Denmark takes like 3 hours or so. The largest 5 cities in Denmark, from largest to smallest, are Copenhagen, Aarhus, Odense, Aalborg, Esbjerg. I was gonna guess Roskilde. I was not gonna guess Esbjerg. What the fuck is Esbjerg? Where's Roskilde on that list? Oh, Odense is in Denmark? Yeah, Odense is like the major city in Fyn, which is like the center island. You always heard of that. You don't know where. Yeah, that's a Danish city. Roskilde is number 10? Really? Huh. Esbjerg is near the German border. Ah, that's probably why I haven't heard of it. No, the first 3 in the game. I mean, that makes sense. Copenhagen, Aarhus, and Odense are like the 3 capitals, quote unquote, of the 3 major islands. Odense is referred to as the heart of Denmark. Is it? I've never heard of that description of Odense before. Alright, so the way I see it, Odense is like the capital of Fyn. If like the closest thing to that, I would say. Obviously, Fyn is not a country; it's an island, but still. And Aarhus would be the capital of Jutland, and Copenhagen, obviously, of Zealand. Yeah. They're plastered all over the place in tourism-related places in Odense. Oh, well, I've never really, like, I do have family from Odense, but I've never really been there that much. Deep in the heart of Denmark. What the fuck, Yuri? Meanwhile, it takes 12 hours to go from one side of your state to the other. Yeah, Texas is much bigger than Denmark. It's song? I suppose you wouldn't have heard of that song, but replace Denmark with Texas. Doesn't ring a bell now. I think it were a quote from oh! Hans Christian Andersen. You don't generally, like, in English you usually say his full name, I think. Hans Christian Andersen, I think is the name that people are most familiar with. In Danish we usually just say H.C. Andersen. Didn't Walt Disney write that? I'm gonna kill you, Yuri. I couldn't be fucked to type it out, that's fair. But like, isn't Hans Christian Andersen or just H.C. Andersen shorter than HCA Little Mermaid's author? The version Disney made and the version Hans Christian Andersen made are way different. I know, but still. Please don't, I was joking, I know. Like, this is one of the few things that are Danish that people recognize, is the works of Hans Christian Andersen. He's one of the like very few internationally recognizable people from Denmark. Like the list is probably like him and Niels Bohr, and I think that's about it. Please have mercy. No mercy. You never heard of his name? Hans Christian Andersen? Really? Like, he was the one that wrote The Ugly Duckling. Massive cultural knowledge. Okay, that's fair. I see they both wrote a story named The Little Mermaid. Too different to consider it the same thing. The what? The Ugly Duckling. Wait. Is The Ugly Duckling not an international thing? Is that only a thing we know in Denmark? Like, The Ugly Duckling is like his most recognizable story. I just assumed that everyone would know it. I'm not gonna like recount the entire story. You know it? Okay, good. I'm just gonna assume Irt is French and that like France has a weird thing with not liking things from other cultures. So I'm just gonna guess it's that. But yeah, good thing. What do you mean by assume? Stream idea. Get an English translation of Hans Christian Andersen's work and read it on stream. No. But yeah, so very quick for Irt. The Ugly Duckling is the story of a duckling that was like big and ugly, and like was big and uglier than all the other ducklings, and it felt left out. And then it grew up and became a beautiful swan, because as it turned out, it was never a duckling, it was a swan. Something like that, I can't really remember, but that's the gist of the story. A baby swan who was like picked up by a duck and thought it was a duckling and felt left out. So like, yeah. Yeah, never heard of it? That's fair. It's a very famous story, but like, I'm gonna assume because you're French that you just haven't heard many of their stories. Denmark isn't on the list of interesting nations. Rude. Denmark is... Okay, honestly that's fair. Denmark isn't very interesting. Like, it's a tiny country, there's not much to see. And again, I can only think of like those two people that are internationally famous is Hans Christian Andersen and Niels Bohr. Yeah, France has a weird relationship with outside things. That is true. This is World War II. They're getting a DLC soon. This is World War II. Oh, your game. Right. Okay. Okay, so just those three. Okay, so Aarhus, Odense, and Copenhagen. The like 3 major cities of the 3 big islands. That makes sense. What about Bornholm? Is Bornholm just not in the game? Bornholm is not a city, it's an island. Bornholm is like... I think it's closer to Sweden than it is Denmark. Like, it's a tiny island that's quite far from mainland Denmark. Bornholm isn't even drawn on the Risk map. Yeah, but this is Hearts of Iron 4. They have a way more accurate map than Risk. It's in the game. Is there not a city on it? Because, like, surely you can't have an island that just doesn't have anyone living there. Nope. Okay, fair enough. I mean, honestly, the one that still offends me is, do you know the game Plagues Inc? Yeah, so the game Plagues Inc. Denmark is part of Germany. Like, when you select Germany, it highlights Denmark as well. but they put Greenland as its own nation. And it just, like, Denmark just doesn't exist. Like, there is no Denmark. I'm still slightly offended. That's so much fun with that game. Plague Thing is great, yeah. You can't have an island with no one living there. France, hope might be a... Okay, I meant in like a strategy game, like Hearts of Iron 4. Like, if you have an island, you gotta have like people there, if like the people are there in the real world, right? And like, Bornholm is a pretty major island. There lives a lot of people on Bornholm. You have 2 states. 2? I would have guessed 3. Zealand, Fyn, and Jutland. Which island didn't get recognized? So you said, like, we have the 3 main cities, but we don't have the 3 main islands? Okay, so which 2 cities are in the same state? For the people unaware, France owns an island somewhere on the Pacific with a population of 0. I mean, I think we also own an island of population 0. We own a lot of islands, like random places. We have half an island next to Greenland, Hans Island. That's the one that's most famous. But we only have half of that one. Just Sjælland and Jutland? Yeah, but like, which one did Fyn get thrown into? Because Fyn is his own island. And I'm a bit offended that like it's just got thrown into one of the other 2. But like, which one did it get thrown into? As Canada, not Greenland? That's not true. Hans Island got split down the middle. Yeah, it's both Greenland and Canada. Like half of it is Denmark or Greenland. We own an island half of the year. I mean, that's a different way to split it. We just split our island down the middle. All populations are shared between states. Read above this. It doesn't link properly, so I don't know how far up that is. I'm just scrolling up and I'm not seeing it. Read about what? It doesn't link. I can't see what you linked. France and Spain just change ownership every 6 months. I mean, that works. I mean, that's kind of similar to what used to happen to Hans Island, but now we just, like, at some point we just, because of the war in Ukraine, we wanted to show that we can settle our disputes like normal people, so we like compromised and just split the island down the middle. So you can't see population for each sub-region. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But I'm asking, like, if you have 2 sub-regions and you have 3 cities, which region has 2 cities? In our case, it's just an agreement. That makes sense. So, like, what used to happen was, like, either Denmark or Canada would go to the island, like raise a flag and leave a bottle of alcohol, and then the year after, the other country would go there, take the alcohol, raise their own flag, and put a new bottle of alcohol, as like kind of like a friendly war. But the war, like the conflict, ended during the Ukraine war, because like we wanted to like show that we can work together and such. You drop this? Well, no, I disagree. You can write it like that. Internationally, I would write it like that. AA is equivalent to A. So that is a correct way of writing it if you don't have access to a Danish keyboard. That's what it's called in-game. That is what I would call it in-game. Like, if I was making an international game, I would use the names that can be written on an international keyboard. You'd write it Sealand in English, but yes, Sjælland is also correct. That's fair. In our case, we just signed a contract that from X day to Y day, it belongs to Spain, and the rest of the year until X day of the next year, it belongs to France. That is still a really funny way of doing it. Just casually the island swaps ownership. Let's just say I'm only talking about in-game. Sure. Do you have some better idea? I got nothing. Just want to flex my cool keyboard characters? That's fair. Maps to show country borders tend to be very confused about that island. I can imagine they would be, yes. Also keep in mind this was 80 years ago. Was the game made 80 years ago? That doesn't make sense. What are you talking about, Yuri? That makes no sense. What the fuck, Yuri? Why would it be 80 years ago? Game takes place 80 years ago? Said 80 years? Why would that change anything? It was still called Sjælland, so 80 years ago. The name hasn't changed. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What has 80 years ago to do with anything? Often they just put the island in both countries, no bother. Yeah, I can imagine. Cam is stupid? Why? No, it doesn't make sense. Not the name? It's not... I'm not the stupid one. It's like, I'm confused why it would matter that it was 80 years ago. But like big cities? Oh, like that. Oh, so you're talking about why it only had 3 cities. Well, that's not a problem. I'm sorry, I just got confused because you suddenly changed the topic. Basically. I thought we were still talking about the name of Sjælland. Basically. Okay, I'm just confused. Let's just ignore it, alright? Confused, very. Glad y'all came in clutch, giving Cam the most confused viewer in your absence. Shut up. I'm still offended that I got that one. Often they just put the island birth control. Likely too small for this game, I would imagine, but I think you're just talking about maps in general, like Google Maps and such. Because the border is confusing in like every situation. Oh, so the meteorite. Okay, I guess we're heading to Meteor Falls, even though we already have a meteorite from there. Last how Cam commented on a city name being weirdly translated while calling France Land of the Franks, while we stopped being called Franks centuries ago. I don't think I... Wait, did I comment on a city being weirdly translated? I was specifically saying that I would also write it as the game did if I was making the game. So I was saying it like it makes sense how to translate it. But yeah, true. Like our name for France is kind of outdated. Frankly. Hype for the DLC? I can imagine. That sounds nice. Oh, whoops. I clicked the button I shouldn't. Okay, now it doesn't want to fix. Okay, now it's fixed. Okay. It's a bit iffy to fix it, but it works better than it did earlier. So, clearly I did something correctly. let's head to Meteor Falls. Can't remember exactly what that is. I think it's like around here somewhere. I guess Rust Turf? No. Mount Chimney. It's not Mount Chimney. It's not Fiery Path. It's a cave. I know that much. That was over there is granite. Might need some HMs. If pain. You just jump before you hit it. I mean, that's not very helpful when you say that with a delay. Northwest. It's like West Turf, Fellabor. Meteor Falls, I saw it. Yeah, we're on the Delta episode. Welcome to the stream, Ethan. How are you doing today? Now, once you tried to play historical Denmark and got navally invaded by the Soviets in 1939. So this game is weird. How is that historical? I don't understand. It's not. That's a weird name for it, then. I can't even remember exactly where in Meteor Falls, but I think it's like near the end here. The AI is on? That's there. Does anyone know where in Meteor Falls? It's up the waterfall. Oh, pain. So I need waterfall. Wait, I do have waterfall, so that's convenient. Historical just means Germany won't go communist. Ah, right. It's at the ends of Meteor Falls. Okay, thank you. I will try my best to get there. Like down the stairs? The more you learn about World War II history, the more you dislike this game. That's fair. Love the music of Meteor Falls, by the way. Don't think you probably appreciated that yet. It's alright. I wouldn't say it's great, though. You'd call it great? That's fair. You're entitled to that opinion. So what other games is gonna even mention Denmark? There's probably a couple. Now we're not completely irrelevant. I'm very confused of where I'm going. Any game based on Viking is probably going to mention Denmark. That's fair. But yeah, like, where exactly are we going? So the very end of... Which end? It's a maze. It's not linear. No, not up here. Maybe if you went somewhere to start. Everything dead ends. Okay. That's good to know. So we just go a direction and hope. Except the one path. Fair. Don't care. Leave me alone. There's technically also dead ends, but a dead end is At the goal. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Huh. I'm just gonna switch and like let it die from Parasong. Did it just call me switching? I think it just called me switching. Huh. Why are you reapplying Parasong? Why do you even have Parasong? I don't understand. Why would you give your Pokemon Parasong if you only have one Pokemon? Like, that's just a guaranteed loss. Hey, I have a Singlemon. Let's take you Parasong. I know, right? I'm a genius. If my enemy has even one more Pokemon than me, I just auto lose. Wait, no, you don't have your Rep Beansong? Aw, sad. That Singlemon would surely take one out. Surely. That's probably fine. Yeah, we win. I'm just gonna kill that. Switch out to Alex. Nice. That went well. How what? It go up? What do you mean by it? How did it go up? And then go up again? Like you mean in level? The attack animation. Oh! I see what you mean. That is weird, true. Or that's the same with Senia. I see. Mega Rayquaza's BS, by the way. Yeah, it's broken, I know, right? Also, like, it doesn't even need a Mega Stone or anything, it's stupid. Wasn't it like the first Pokemon ever to be banned from Ubers? It was? Yeah. Checks out. Created AG for it. What does the AG stand for? Anything goes. Oh, right. Yeah. How many? I'm guessing there's probably more Pokemon that's banned from Ubers now. Technically Gen 4 Arceus has since been banned, but yeah. Is Gen 4 Arceus different than other gens Arceus? But like still, Mega Rayquaza is still banned before Gen 4 Arceus, right? The fuck it do. The fuck it do what you want. I'm too tired for this shit here. I love it. Well, Gen 4 meta couldn't handle Arceus, other metas could. Ah, okay. But that if that happened since, then Rayquaza is still the first one. So. Ray were the first time-wise, but Arceus was the first gen-wise, depending on how you look at it. I would argue the first is time-wise. But I guess I can see the other view. But yeah, Mega Rayquaza's BS, that's for sure. There's a single mon that's banned from AG. Technically it's just a single moveset. A fun bro. It's a slow bro that can force an infinite battle, where the only game end condition is someone scooping. Truly the strongest Pokemon ever. Wait, really? The only thing banned from anything go is a Slowbro. Of all things, a Slowbro. Okay. That was unexpected. The only rule in AG is the infinite battle clause. Slowbro is merely the most famous case. Okay, fair enough. What moveset is it? Do I not have a escape rope? Well, we don't have an escape rope, chat. Guess we go out the old-fashioned way. If you can remember where. Slowbro holding lever berry with the move recycle, heal pots, block, and slug off. Oh! Recycling lever berry. I can see why that would be a problem. Yeah, so you never actually struggle. Lever barrier plus recycle gives bro infinite PB. Block prevents opponent from switching. Heal pods heals more than enemy struggle. Truly heinous. And I'm guessing if there's 2 of those, neither of them can do anything to each other. Well, you only need 1. No, I'm guessing if the opponent has 1 too, it goes infinite. It's not infinite if the enemy struggles. The enemy will die eventually, right? Heal pulse heals the opponent, not you. Oh, I was not aware. So you heal both you and your opponent and have infinite PP. Okay, what is the point of that moveset? Why not just remove heal pulse and let them die? I think we're going back. Like, surely that would be easier, right? If you let them die, they have more months in their back that can beat Slowbro. Oh. But can't you do the same thing against the next one? This way force them to surrender. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can... That is pretty annoying, yeah. That is very BS. I can understand why that would be banned. Honestly, recycling lever berries is always gonna be stupid. Well, the game plan is to use block and defensive man or something they can't do much to bro. Right, that makes sense. Wait, where was it going? Okay, I'm not actually sure where we're going now. So, it's not banned because it's good, it's banned because it's uncompetitive. Yeah, I know. It makes sense, it makes sense. It ruins the point of the game. Wait, what did it say? Wasn't it to go back to Musty? Does anyone remember? You didn't pay attention? Best guess to Sky Pillar. Okay, let's go to Sky Pillar. I thought he said back to Musty, but I guess not. Trying to wait. I know roughly where it is. I think it's over here somewhere, like on that tiny island there. So we probably want to land near here if we can. Like Route 128 would probably be perfect. Because we haven't been there yet. And then just hope. Next up is back to Rustboro. Okay, that's different. Looked it up. Yeah, okay. A good thing you're dead, else I would have been heading to Sky Pillar. To Rustboro we go. I know the tricks slow me down, but they're just so fun. Rustboro, land. That's quite a reaction. Ow. Even with Intimidate, you should do a lot. Yeah, that's just a one shot with Intimidate. Golbat. Don't think I have anything for Golbat here. Oh, right, she has Dig. I forgot about her having Dig. Huh. That's neat. Golbat. Dizzy Punch? That is true, she does have Dizzy Punch. But I'm not gonna stay in for Dizzy Punch with the leg got real bad without me noticing, oh my. Yeah, that's a lot. But like, she does have Dizzy Punch, that is true. But Dizzy Punch is not worth it against a Golbat. When I'm also intimidated. Then I might as well just switch. To someone that has a better matchup. Oh, now you hit. It's a 2-hit KO after Intimidate. Okay, fair enough. Never mind then. Well, too late anyways. Oh, it's another one. Oh no. Wasn't one enough? I have to bully someone else? Weezing. Probably has Levitate, so I'm just gonna Dizzy Punch. Destiny Bond. Huh. I guess you want to switch? I'm not sure exactly how Destiny Bond works. But I would prefer my Pokemon... Oh, never mind. I was just... Yeah. That is how Destiny Bond works. That's annoying. Spamming Destiny Bond is not a great strat though. There's like It's like spamming Perish Song with your one Pokemon. Oh my god, it's another one? How many are there? This is like a fucking clown car of magma grunts. The episode is just one long fetch quest between bouncing you around all over the region and see the scoundrels like this. It's like they did all they could to get your playtime numbers up. Yeah, it is like so far this is a lot of fetch quests. This is why it seems better in retrospect than it actually is. Okay, I'm starting to understand the point, yeah. It does make a lot of sense. It's a pain of a quest until the climax. Yeah, it does seem to be. I can see that. I'm looking forward to the climax though. I swear, if there's coming another grunt out, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, good. Oh, Courtney. Well, I can't complain about Courtney too much, but need to go do a bit more work. Alright, see you later, Yui. Have fun working. Okay, back to Musty. The 6 is such a weird gem. You think? They have 3D models but make them emote like 2D models? Good point. That is weird. Do they emote like more like 3D models than later gens? Oh sorry, 2D sprites. Alright, with the jumps and such. Yeah, that is weird. I see. Makes sense. Lead ear, trust, okay. Three D models can have facial expressions? That is true. Well, 2D sprites can too. Like, I have facial expressions, and I'm a 2D sprite. Are we gonna see, like, the Mighty Enos this time? Yeah, it's the quintuplets. Yeah, leading ear is a good idea here. Okay, let's see how much this is gonna lag me. Oh god, do you also all have Intimidate? They do, okay. Good thing we have Surf. Your 2D sprite would take all of NDS's hardware capacity to run it. Oh! Okay, fair enough. Yeah, a single AoE special attack move and they just all die like dominoes. That's a 2D model, not a sprite. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. It didn't actually lag that much. Again, I guess that's because I'm not using a 3DS. The Hoenn Rangers. Yeah. Who would have though? Fair. It's not bad likewise, it's just annoying with the 5 intimidates. That is true. The intimidates are a lot. Hey, Sinja! Welcome to the stream. I like Courtney. Courtney's great. I think she snapped slightly. Oh! Okay. That feels kind of out of left field, but sure. I'm well, Sinja. Thank you for asking. How are you? Sure. Oh, like look, it's an M. Neat. I guess that explains the weird pose they have. Doing okay? Oh, that's good. The dabbing? Not sure that's quite it, but sure. It's not really a dabbing posture. Not quite a dab. Yeah, I would also say. Just gonna waterfall, I think. The camera up. Even with Intimidate, it should go. Reverse stab, kinda? Yeah, kinda. Did less than I was expecting. Well, now goes the camera. It feels so weird that they only gave Courtney one Pokemon. Like seriously, why doesn't she have more than one Pokemon? The other one too only has one, and it makes no sense to me. Tapifer. Like they both only have one Pokemon, and I don't understand. Like I would have given them more. Even Tiffany has multiple Pokemon? I'm pretty sure he didn't in the last of his fights. Like, I think she had 2 at one point. Why is she not using Megas? That's a good point. Why am I not using Megas? Do you want Charm? Use something right at the time we're making. Nah. Really want to say who to that because you don't know who Tiffany is. Oh wait, I don't know who Tiffany is. Who is Tiffany? I thought you meant Tabitha. I just can't read, is all. Nice. And then it dies here. But yeah, I don't understand. Like, sure, okay, even if she only has 1 Pokemon, at least give her a unique Pokemon. Rather than just not a Camerupt. Like, give her a unique Mega. She's one of the few trainers in the game to use Mega Evolutions, and she uses the same one as Maxie. Oh, Cindy has Murmur. Aster, right. Oh, that's a good point. They just teleport the meteorite somewhere. No one knows exactly where. That is... Yeah, I get that. That's a good point. Like, that is... Like, obviously that's a way of stopping the meteorite from hitting on a planet. But what if they just send it, like, to another planet instead? Yeah, I get it. That's a good point. Wait, is she referring to the original Hoenn games? Are the original Hoenn games canonically another universe? Interesting. This machine is also called the link cable. The deep lore here is that they're trying to send a meteor to the parallel dimension that Emerald happened in through the link cable. That is actually really cool. Huh. Canonically, every cartridge of every Pokemon game is a separate parallel universe, as we've established in this very game. That is so cool. The game single-handedly, along with Gen 7, but shush, made canon every single game. Yeah, not every single game, but every single game file. That's interesting. Every single instance of every single game. Yeah. Huh. That's actually such a cool lore drop. Oh wow. Poor Courtney. I will say, like, Courtney, like, I like Courtney's storyline, but it feels kind of forced in there, you know? Like, all of a sudden, oh, Courtney wants to destroy the world because she's mad Maxie lost. Like, that just kind of came out of left field. Like, I get she's psycho, and it fits the story that she snaps like that. But still. just casually, like the entire thing X and Y build up to. She wanted to do that. That entire storyline. She wanted to do that in one single moment. Okay. Sure. That... Like, I like the storyline, but it feels so out of nowhere. Like, it feels very forced in there. It should have had one extra cutscene? Yeah, at least. Like, here it just feels so unnecessary. Like, it gets no weight. It gets treated basically like a joke. That she wants to destroy the fucking world. At least add some dramatic tension to it or something. She even name dropped like Project Azoth, which was the exact like genocide plan of the last game. This entire story is probably made in the worst of the crunch of the game. True. That makes sense. Okay, where was the Magma High Mode? Oh, right, the Magma High Mode is over there. Lilikov. It's a really cool storyline, but yeah, it does feel a bit rushed. And it is basically just a glorified fetch quest. Project Azoth has nothing to do with XY, it's the Magma Aqua project, depending on version. Oh! Right. I thought that was related to X and Y. Okay, fair enough. But still, she was basically trying to do what they did in X and Y. Wait, are you sure? It's mentioned in the library of the teams? Oh. It just, like, Azoth sounds so much like what they were doing in X and Y, but huh. I guess I'm wrong then. You're just standing here? Alright, question is, can I remember where Maxie's room is? I remember it being near the end. Wait, they actually trained about this here. That was unexpected. I thought I already defeated all the trainers here. You're not going to survive the upcoming break? Good night, Zinnia. Sleep well. Sleep is important. I forgot to make it off. Remember YouTuber Lockston? It All Comes Together series of videos and back when Sun and Moon were getting teased? Nephew had a lot of Azoth. It's a bit of recurring theming. Okay. Beats people days ago canonically. Get surprised they healed since. Okay, fair. You win here. That's a good point. But like, how did Zinnia get past them? Can I remember where Max is? I think it's near the end, the Max's rumors. Like, I think it's here. Nope, that's Happy Fire. Right, here. It's gotta be here. Yeah. Yeah, this gotta be it. Oh, wait, maybe this is not it. Wait, is this it? No, this is not it. What kind of moron designs the place to live at like this? Honestly, I could see me doing it. Alright, I think Maxie's house is at the end of this place. In case I fall asleep during the break, consider this as your goodnight message. Good night. The kind of more that doesn't want intruders. Well, this doesn't really prevent intruders, it just slows them down. I can't remember. A lock works well enough. Yeah, I feel like a lock is way more efficient. Because that actually like prevents them. A door? It deters intruders with... Yeah, but like... Yeah, a door or a lock or something. Cam's character is just staring into a wall. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. I like to imagine them just like peeking around the corner or whatever. Yeah, imagining an absolute brain dead moron staring at the wall vacantly. That sounds more like me, that's true. Break time? Alright. Alright, Sky Pillar next. To be honest, you like staring at a wall is relaxing. I can see that. First talk to Steven, not to Sky Pillar yet. Okay, back at Musty. Oh! We got the camera upside. Nice. I'm not gonna use it, but thank you. His model still has the stone in his glass? True. Well, I guess I can see it maybe being the noise. I'm gonna go talk to him to see the other side of him. Oh, we are talking to Steven through the call. Model didn't change, I guess. Fair enough. Alright, Space Center. Okay. Back to Mud Steep after the break. First, I'm just quickly gonna talk to Maxi to make him turn around. Is that the circuit or is the gym there? I'm not actually sure. He wears stone on his left side. Oh, fair. Oh well. Wait, no, I need to break. Break. And I also have dig. I could just dig out of here. Just leave a giant hole in the base as I dig out of it. That's fine. Oh, thank you for the save, I guess. Again, why not? But yeah, thank you everyone. I'll see you all after the break. And in 15 minutes. Bye! Hello! How are you doing, everyone? Did you have a nice break? We are back! I certainly had a fun break. You got back? Hey, welcome back, Yui. I hope you got managed to do everything that you needed to. Wait, what do you mean I can't use stick here? Okay, we can't use stick here, chat. We'll have to get out the old-fashioned way. But yeah, it's nice to have you back. You try digging through that? Yeah, but Yui, you're big and strong. I'm sure you can manage to dig it. Like, you're Yui after all. Okay, we can't cycle in here either. I'm sad. I love how all of the Team Magma people left, but the scientists are still here. Oh, all of the Team Magma people except for the one guy by the vending machine, and I guess this guy too. Okay, there's a couple here still. And metal hurts me when you try to dig it. The sound? Oh, sure. Metal has an awful sound. That is a good point, actually. I hadn't considered that. Alright, so it's pretty arbitrary if the Team Magma people left or not. Alright, so back to Musty. But yeah, we're nearing the end of the Delta episode. Whoops. I wonder what starter we should pick in Sun and Moon, by the way, because like I've been dilemmaing on it a lot. What starter I want, because they're all very good. Like I think Sun and Moon have some of the strongest starters, except for Incineroar. Fuck Incineroar. We could do a vote. Smitten by Litten. I do like Litten, but it's just I love Litten actually. Litten is adorable, but Incineroar is the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I would choose Litten. So, I mean, I do actually. I'm considering just getting a Litten and just giving it a Everstone. You like Incineroar? Incineroar is one of the worst. No, it's not one of the worst. It is by far my least favorite starter Pokemon of all time. That definitely goes to Incineroar. Infernape is also up there, but I think Incineroar, I like Incineroar less than I like Infernape. The only valid reason to hate it, as you see it, is if you play competitive. I just don't like its design, like, at all. I think it's just so boring and overdone. And I think it so doesn't live up to like how amazing Litten is. Like Litten is probably my favorite Sun and Moon starter, but I just despise Incineroar. I remember all this. It's boring and overdone, and you say that when comparing to with Chestnut. When did I say I like Chestnut? I said that Incineroar is my least favorite. I also don't like Chesnaught. How is that a controversial opinion that I don't like Incineroar? I thought it was like Incineroar was commonly hated. It's Incineroar's least favorite, meaning you clearly like... Yeah, I like Chesnaught more than Incineroar. I don't like Chesnaught, but I like it more than Incineroar. Incineroar is ugly. I know, right? I just hate his design. Like, why does he look like that? At least Litten is adorable as fuck. Like, Litten is the best. I don't think two people disagreeing with you counts as controversial. Well, fair. But still, like, the majority of the people speaking in chat like, at the moment. I know Eart also hates Incineroar and Alex hates Incineroar. So, I guess so far we outnumber. But yeah. I'm still surprised because I thought Erwan hated Incineroar. Cave of Origins, Utopolis. Okay. Oh god, more fetch quests. He's based on a specific wrestler. You think he's super cool? What's an Incineroar? Okay, Yui, I'm gonna show you. But to give you the context, I'm also gonna show you Litten first, okay? So. Give me just a moment to pull it up. So, back to yes. This here is Litten. That's the fire starter from Alola. It's adorable, right? Sorry, let me pick up. Yeah, so this is Litten. Adorable Pokemon. I love it. Litten is great. This is Torracat, its evolution. Torracat is also pretty cool. I like Torracat. And this is Incineroar. I hate it. I hate it with such a passion. I mean, okay, maybe I think he's... Alright, I'm gonna take it back. I do like him more than Infernape. But that's also just because I despise Infernape. But I just don't like Incineroar. Like, it's just such an ugly Pokemon. In general, like most of the fire... I tend not to like the fire starters' final evolutions very much. Well, that's a couple I like. Like Gen 1 and 2 and 3. I'm not that big a fan of Blaziken. 1 or 2 are good. Well, I also hate Charizard, but that's for different reasons. They're not because it has a bad design. Well, I did actually hear, like I think Eart mentioned at some point, that generally they designed the starters, like the three of them. The one is designed to be cool, one is cute, and I forgot what the last one is. But like Incineroar is clearly like the cool one of this gen. Like it's usually often the fire starter. It's the cool one. He's a menace in VGC at times. With like I really don't care about his competitive status. I just like my complaints with him is entirely due to design. And also a pretty annoying playstyle. That's why people hate it, to my knowledge. At least in Circus U Frequent. That's fair. I hate it because of his design. He was hated before release. I mean, before release, like I remember when people saw him, it was like, oh great, look, another fire fighting type, yay. It got a bit better after you found out he was dark type, but I still remember a lot of the hate being there. I remember people begging for Litten to not stand up like a human, and it happened. Yes, I remember that too. Like Litten was so adorable, and then just took it and ruined it. This is the wrong way. Litten should have stayed on all four. Yeah, Torracat is the great evolution to Litten. I would have loved to see like where Torracat could have gone if it had stayed on all four. So sad that Litten becomes like that too. Yeah, I like Torracat. Torracat is great. And like I feel like Incineroar is just such a big departure from like the precedent set by Litten and Torracat. Like I would much rather have seen like taking the thematics of Litten and Torracat and going further with them, rather than doing something new. And like making them stand up and making them a wrestler for some reason. You got yourself milk as a reward for your work. Enjoy your milk, Nui. Seems very catgirl. What does? Milk? Milk as a reward. Does it? How is that very catgirl? Milk is a weird reward, but sure. Why is that very catgirl though? I'm not sure I follow. Cats are stereotypes who love milk. Oh, right. I forgot about that. You do give cats milk in cartoons and stuff. That is true. That is true. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. Fair, fair. Does Cam like milk? Meh. I do drink milk, but not like it's not something I'm like the biggest fan of necessarily. And to me, it's more of like you put it on seal kind of thing. Or everything upon one of routes 131 small islands. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's more fetch questing. Also, you're also noticing it getting old sooner than most, and you hate that. Also, I see. Just look at the expiration date. Just drink faster? That works too. Or just smell it, I guess that works. So, I think we need to go west of here. Or like a bit south and then west. A half-gallon of milk might not be great for anyone. That's fair. But yeah, I think the general design philosophy of Pokemon. So like there's usually one that's like really cool, that like stereotypically is more popular among young boys. While there's one that's like really cute, that's stereotypically more popular among young girls, and then there's one that's like kind of like more goofy. I think that's the like general thing, right? And then Incineroar is definitely like the cool one of its gen. Like it's a bit of like variability. Like I'm not really sure if there's any that I'm gonna call that goofy in that game in particular. I found you. Sure, okay, we also have to battle him, I guess. Why not? But yeah, eating tuna straight from the cans is very Kakao. To be honest, some have decided to just so forgettable. Instant has a presence and a personality. He's great. See, the problem with that is you are indeed correct. Some of the status are so forgettable, it's stupid. But like, in my opinion, Incineroar isn't forgettable, but for the wrong reasons, you know? Like, he's not forgettable because he's so bad. Like, someone like Chestnut or Infernape is much more forgettable, but you don't forget Incineroar because he's so ugly. You prefer Divisive to forgettable. That's fair. A hated one is way better than a forgotten one. Incineroar is literally the only starter you keep forgetting exists. Okay. Okay, that's fair. To be fair, I guess I can kind of see that. Like, I remember Litten better than do Incineroar. I mean, I feel like starters are some of the most memorable Pokemon of the gens. Perhaps. But there's just also a lot of bad starters. I'm not sure who I should lead here. Because that's a big-ass Wailord. Ow, let's just send out Yui. Fair enough, teach down. That makes sense. I mean, like, everyone has their own opinion. But yeah. Oh, damn. That did a lot more than I was expecting. I don't really have a good matchup for this, huh? I'm not sure I want a Mega here. I think I want to save the Mega. Huh. That thing has Blizzard. Okay. Sure. This is bad. Okay, I think we have to Mega here. I think this is the best shot. Jesus Christ. Snatch. Uses steals the effect of any attempt to use healing or stat changing moves. Neat, but I don't think I want that. It took me actually years to remember Litten's final evolution even stands on high legs. That's fair. I guess you have always just kept Litten. I mean, Litten is adorable. I do like Litten. But yeah, I think I lose. How the fuck do we beat this? Yeah, all 4 of your Littens are level 100 on your evolve. That's amazing. I love that. The thing is, like, I do actually like Primarina and Decidueye. Like, Decidueye isn't the best, but Rowlet is adorable. Primarina is probably my favorite of the 3 final forms, I would say. But it's not my favorite overall. I like Rowlet and Decidueye a lot better. Sorry, Rowlet and Litten a lot better than the water line. But it's just Primarina is the one that looks the best of the fully evolved forms. How the hell do I beat this? We recommend picking the one you'd evolve, otherwise it'll get bugs? Not necessarily. Farcat is the type animal combo you resonate with the most, so that makes sense. I personally I'm considering picking Litten and just never evolving. Because I do like Litten a lot. Like, Rowlet is so bad in the late game, and Ultra Sun Ultra Moon is actually hard games. Well, I'm not gonna pick Rowlet. Like, if I pick Rowlet, I am gonna fully evolve. I don't hate the City Rider. Litten is adorable. Well. I think we're screwed, chat. I have no idea how to beat that. Maybe leading Yui? Skill issue? Rude. Okay, I think leading Yui is better. But yeah, this isn't great. Oops. Yeah, this is just the problem. Like, I really don't know what starter to pick for Ultra Sun and Moon. Because I do like evolving. But I despise Litten's final form so much. It's insane. I guess I have to go here. I guess I can't, like, go closer. And don't pick Litten. Yeah, but like at the same time, I like really like Litten. And like as Iad mentioned, Iadman is just fine with just a Litten, so that's why I'm considering just leaving it as a Litten. Like if Iad can do it, you know? How good would you say your Litten was, Iad? Did it feel like really weak? If you've done it 4 times with just a Litten? Or maybe if I talk to the sign or something, I'll unlock it like a checkpoint. You don't remember you played Ultra Sun Ultra Moon before release, so it's been nearly 6 years. That's fair. That is a long time. But yeah. I guess we could go for the water starter, just because I do actually like Primarina. Would give us a... I was about to say that would give us another fairy type though. But then I was realized, like, if we don't go for Incineroar at all, then all of the other starters will give us a type we'll already have, because Mimikyu is mandatory. So yeah. Alright, let's try this again. I have no idea how to beat this. I'm gonna try Megaing Yui, because I remember Yui doing really good against Water's first fight. Last time you played through Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, you tried to do it with an unevolved starter, but had to box it because you're so bad and you don't want to grind to over level to make up for it. That is a good point. I don't really like grinding, especially on stream. We're not dead, so that's good. So Yui can take the whale off. That's something. Oh, Tentacruel. This is just cruel. I got outplayed. Didn't kill. Dazzling Gleam. That's bad. This is bad. Probably gonna send out the grass one, and we're probably gonna switch to ear. No, not the ear, duck. Yeah, Ludicolo comes here. Could see an argument from making ear to take advantage of the rain. That is actually a good point. I hadn't considered that. I mean, I'm not gonna keep ear in against this thing, but yeah, that's a good point. Using the rain against them. Of course, that's Ice Beam. Why wouldn't it have Ice Beam? Why not? Why not? Guess Alex is worth a shot. Oh, sorry, not Alex. Xenia. I'm good at names, chat. Jesus Christ. That does so much damage. Okay, can I, like, rest something maybe? Would that be beneficial? I mean, almost everything probably has Ice Beam. So, how do I deal with the Ludicolo? I don't? I guess we can try and revive Yuri. Yuri does have bounce, so that's something. And it's probably faster. Are we about to spend the rest of the stream here and miss Ultra Moon because of this fight? I hope not. That would be dumb. You wanna see Ultra Moon way more than Rayquaza? Same. Otherwise, just get levels to power with him. Sure, that makes sense. I could do that. If we lose again, I'm gonna grind some rare candies. What the fuck is this team? I was not expecting like a final boss battle here. Please don't kill me. He isn't even a final boss, but he's just a mid-level boss? What the fuck? How is he so much harder than the champion? If no one interested in the episode also, does this mean this entire episode was optional? Huh. You make a valid argument. Have I just wasted like 3 hours? At this point, I'm holding out for Zinnia's battle theme. Wanna just move to Ultimoon now? And he's so strong because he's another Hoenn champion in Emerald? Oh, right. We can do a vote. I forgot how to... Oh, right, there. I feel like we've come too far to just skip the ending. That is... I can see that argument, hence why I'm doing a vote. But, like, have I just wasted 3 hours for something that barely anyone, like, was that interested in? I mean, if you want to see the ending after you come this far, then vote for Delta. But I'm putting up a poll because I feel like that's respectful. Okay, the vote is probably tied, so that is useful. That leaves the decision up to me. I hate you guys. There's like 20 minutes left. I mean, if this is a mid-level boss and we're gonna spend like an hour beating him, and then there comes the final boss, and we're gonna spend an hour on that. We also have to do Rayquaza, Zinnia, and Deoxys. There's a lot left. Just get some candies, and we have a way better matchup versus everything else. Yeah, 2 versus 1. So, I'm gonna say... I do kind of like... I'm honestly way more interested in Ultimoon as well. You also vote for skipping Delta. You just didn't notice there was a poll in time. Okay, we're skipping Delta. I'm sorry. We might come back someday. But yeah. I kind of wish I had done that poll at the start. It's less offensive to skip this than demo stuff. That's fair. But yeah, I will say, like, honestly, I didn't get very invested in the whole Delta episode thing. Like, I can see what you mean by it's a lot better in retrospect than it actually is. Because it is just a long fetch quest. Did the game crash? No. Alright, so I've been warned that I should expect a lot of graphical errors. So just a heads up. Game is gonna be struggling. This game doesn't like emulation. But we're gonna see. Oh, I forgot to change category. Fuck. Ultimoon has a ton of ghosting. Yeah. So we're gonna expect graphical errors. That's fine. Why is this still on Oris? What is with Kukuri's face? Lowering resolution helps a bit, but it's an original game, so we can't do anything about it. That makes sense. Still pretty even with ghosting. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited. There. Let's go. I am so excited for Alola. The 3D Gen 7 games are absolutely jank and massive code. I mean, game is really struggling in this cutscene. Yeah, this is a bit early for a save the game redeem. I can't save the game yet. Would you like Rockruff, Yui? Meh, save as soon as you're up from bed. I will, don't worry. Alright, mouse. Can I spell my own name? That's the question. Nope. Camellia. Skin color and gender is the only thing that is permanent choice from here. Oh! Huh. I picked this one because I don't like blonde hair. Like from the look thing. But if you should have picked by skin color instead, I am very pale. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, you can change outfit and hair at basically any point. It's always the case. Well, still, like, I forgot to think about it. Wait, like, is there 4 options or are there 8 options? I can't remember. Because, like, are 2 of the options identical, is what I'm asking. Even eyes can't be changed. Oh, neat. 8 if you include male. Yeah, but are there 2 that are identical? Like, are there pairs that are identical, except for, like, the hair and eye color? Because I also picked the wrong one. No? Okay, we're going back. Each separate. I'm smart. I should have known that by now. Even on X, that's fair. I should have known that. We didn't have the lighter skin. Makes sense. Because the thing is, like, I have the complexity of someone that never goes outside. And I like being represented. Relatable cam. It'll take a hot minute to get to a salon, but you get there, you can change the hair. Okay, that's good. Is this why you can't make out your eyes from your skin? What do you mean you can't make out my eyes from my skin? Yeah, I can see the difference. Yeah, we're going for so pale that you think that I'm a ghost. Gen 7 is notorious, so having a long ass tutorial, right? I remember that. Spooky cam. 1 hour tutorial on Sun and Moon. A bit shorter than Also Sun and Moon? Okay, good that it's a bit shorter at least. Oh, but isn't this also one of the worst to reroll gender and starter? Yeah, have fun? Yay! Gen 9 is worse, but not very good here either. Nice worse than tutorial length. Alright, makes sense. Oh yeah, I completely forgot they just foreshadowed the end of the game there. Huh. Oh right, Lily! Lily, I forgot about this, yes. It has been a while since I played this game, huh? The game is really struggling. It's trying its best, okay, chat? Each card takes several seconds to load. It's really funny. Yes. You predict a crash? I don't. So actually Japanese name and the E is pronounced. Insert the meme know-it-all emote. Like Lily? Lilia? It's a Japanese name. So it's Lilia. Wait, no, it's not Lily they're talking about. Wait, who are you talking about? What is a Japanese name? So it is Lilia, okay. Huh. That sounds weird. I mean, if it's more accurate, I can pronounce it like that. It's just I'm so used to calling her Lily. But pronouncing the English style can work too. Okay, I'm gonna keep pronouncing it Lily then. Just because I'm more used to hearing people call her that. Yeah, so get used to it. The light, like the first Li is longer than the second, and E is pronounced, but yeah. Lilia. Lilia. Oh god, that's a lot of ghosting. Oh god, that looks horrifying. I'm not sure I'm kinda used to it. I feel like I'm drunk already. Don't worry, it's just as horrifying on a tiny screen. Okay. Spooky stream. Meow. The game looks great though, I will say that. Save. Lowering the resolution reduces the ghosting a bit, but yeah, Gen 7 is very dark safe. Should I lower the resolution, or is it kinda like it barely matters? Eevee bird? You want one? It is very cute, yes. You ignore my message while you wrote Lily's name in Japanese? I didn't ignore it, I just Lilia, like that is what you wrote, yes? Yeah, in these games you can skip, you can sleep in everyone's bed, and your child even gives them a review and stuff. That's hilarious. Alright, so you may have thought that was an emote related to the ghosting. Yeah, that's just Lily's name in Japanese. I'm very excited to meet some Alolan Pokemon. Honestly, Alola has some great Pokemon. Like, even has one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. It's red, Lydia, where every letter is pronounced. It's hard to read written like that. That's fair. Lilia. 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 Okay. Lilia. Sure, we go with that. Pretty close to Danish flower Lilia. Not quite. Because like Lilia, Lilia. Yeah, I guess it's close. Which I suppose is also a girl's name. It is, but like it's slightly different. I'm not gonna read the rules, you can't make me. No. Okay, we need a hat, fair enough. Cameron's a rule breaker? I don't need no rules. You remember being so hyped? That you could remove the hat in Gen 7. That is a big deal, yes. Imagine that, having an optional hat. Meow. Oh, let me set up the PokéLink quickly. That might actually help us with the resetting for gender, because PokéLink might show it before the game does. Ultra Moon. You want to be able to remove your hat? I mean, it's a cool feature to remove your hat. Do you believe you still own a save, by the way? No, I did do the save, I think. Hello? Oh, confirm. I forgot to click confirm. Well, now you do. Fair enough. Let me just set up the party management. There. I think that should work. What the fuck are these badges? Why is the badges not displayed properly? Chat, I think there's something wrong with the badge menu in the top right. What badges? There's like, it's not official badges, but the PokéLink does have badges. They look great. I love it. It's great, yeah. Okay, let me... I don't know how to fix that. Select the theme, maybe? Plain badges? Okay, no, it just seems bugged. We can tell when you have one, it's fine. We won't get the first one today anyways. For now I'm just gonna disable it. I don't think I can fix it. But like, do we really need badges in this gen? You're finally getting meds. Your meds a full week after they're prescribed. Oh wow. We don't know what you're talking about, Cam. Perfect. We can tell when you average US citizen pain. Okay, so I mean, like, this game doesn't really have badges, so I'm a bit confused. Like, the badge menu is even there, but like, Like, I kind of want to show you what they've done for the batch menu. So, they've added these in the batch menu, which I guess represents like the trials. Maybe? Like the colors seem to roughly match. Like last one, the Safari one. Maybe. Maybe the island stamp something would be nice. I don't know, but I have these, and I don't know what these are, but I have them. But it doesn't work, so these look like the flowers from Mina's trial. Oh, right, that makes sense. Well, that is useful, especially since they don't even work. Hello? Dash, if you can dash with me, dash with B. That's good to remember. Ah! Is it just me that feels like I'm slightly drunk looking at this image? Actually, all the captains are wearing those flower things in their designs. Okay, so they are the trials. Alright. Well, makes me dizzy. I know, right? You're not the only one. Yeah, I hate this. Okay, it's better if I lower the yeah, how do I lower the graphics? I'll try to see if that helps. You mentioned that might help. I can't remember how to though. In the graphics settings. Well, that makes sense. Configure current game graphics. Time to step up the mini player. I don't know. Not on the game. Oh. Configure graphics. This one? How much should I lower it? Native? Test and see? Okay, we can try native. See how that looks. I mean, that looks awful for different reasons, but at least it doesn't ghost. But it looks very pixelated. I'm gonna go a bit higher than that. Configure graphics. Let's try ×4. It already goes. Okay. That's a problem. Configure. Okay, let me try ×2 if that's a good compromise. I feel like the ghosting is still very notable. It's always ghosting, you just see less with lower res. Yeah, but I feel like I'm still getting dizzy from just ×2. Honestly, I feel like I have to go to native res before I'm no longer getting dizzy to look at it. But that just looks weird because it's so pixelated. What do you think, chat? What looks better for you guys? Because like I don't want to like make my chat dizzy. The pixels in the is a true Ultra Soon Ultra Moon experience, anyways. I suppose. Should we do a poll? For if you want higher graphics or if you want to be tortured by ghosting. I mean, the ghosting too. That's fair. The ghosting is also part of the experience. Yeah, you can still see the ghosting, you're right. This game is weird. How the fuck does it ghost so much? Like, what did they do when they made it? Pixels are fine. You're not getting a headache from the ghosting in 1080p. This is not 1080p. Oh, you meant the max graphics. Okay, right. There's a negative too much. Yeah, I'm also getting a headache from the ghosting in 1080p. So yeah, weird how the instant you lowered to radiantness, it got a lot more nostalgic. fair enough. I'm a bit sad that I have to play it in this dress, but at the same time, like, I get very easily dizzy, and I know a lot of my chat does as well, like especially Alex, and I don't want to give my chat a headache. They headbutted the keyboards to code the graphic engine. Yay. I mean, it is a lot better on native res. It's still there. It's still not great, but it's better. So, graphics, who needs them? Fair. Gen 7 was extremely rushed and unplanned, that's true. I'm impressed by how good the games are, considering how rushed and unplanned they were. Spitless. How do you get scared spitless? You just... I guess you like spit out all your spit because you were so surprised? What's another four-letter word that has the letters S in it? Oh, right, censorship. I mean, sure. When you gas, you kind of inhale all of your spit, I guess? Yeah. This guy has 3 hands. I think I drank something. Oh, wait, no. This game is like so messed up. Hoot hoot. Fuck, Litten is so cute. Save before picking? If I can, I will. I can't. Well, okay. I think ultimately this one's gonna suck. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Litten. And I know what you're saying, that Litten will be bad. I don't care. If it gets too much of a problem, I'll like increase the stats or something. I feel like, because I also do associate Eard a lot with Litten. Like, Litten to me is, like, I think I might prefer Router personally, but, like, Litten is just, I associate Eard a lot with it. Because I remember right early on, like, very early on when I met Eard, she told me about the, like, level 100 Litten, and I've always remembered that. So to me, the Litten and Eard are very connected. So I'm gonna pick a Litten, and I'm gonna not let it evolve. Yes, that is my decision. And if anyone wants to complain about it, then sucks to be you. Like, look at how cute it is, like picking it up like that. Making it stay a child forever, that fits. It has ear size, it's great. Adorable, very. It's so cute. I love Litten. Checking if it has balls. I mean, it does. Oh, we can check it here. Okay, so we can check right after picking it up, but wrong Litten. It's too funny not to say. Sorry, you don't have to apologize. That's hilarious. Fuck, I was so not expecting that. Oh god, we have to go for it. Okay. Remind me to save once I'm at the grass. Please, like, just yell at me
like anytime you think it's a good idea.
Whoops. Remind us to save before the grass. It's a bit early to remind me yet. I remember all now. Did your entire room just flash out of existence for a frame? I think it did, yes. This game's graphic engine is really just truly a marvel. Like, it's just a pure art form, you know? I mean, that's a good clip. Feel free to... Right, I'm gonna save once I get a bit further. I recommend you to get an Everstone though. Illicit means. The real ways are going to... Honestly, I'm considering not getting Everstone. Specifically, because I feel like it's like here having the sea crystal is gonna matter. Because like the Litten is obviously probably a bit weak. So I want to give it as many things as possible to make it stronger. So like giving it the sea crystal, like having it, the Erd be the Pokemon, the sea crystals. The only one on the scene that does it would help balance it out. Is my idea. The problem with that is just we can't give her an Everstone. Which means we have to click B every time. But canceling Evo 50 plus times is gonna suck. Yeah. Basically edit the game to remove the Evo. That could work. Can you do that, Erd? Or alternatively, if you really want to go crazy, edit the later evolutions of it to be exactly the same, except having Litten's model. So it has Litten's stats, or so it has the evolved stats. It also gets a dark type, it gets everything. But it's a Litten. Do we want Torracat? Just keep Litten. I think I prefer Litten. I think I'm just gonna keep the Litten, yeah. I know it's possible, but I don't know how to. Okay, fair. That could have been fun, though. Oh god, we have to go through so much to reset. I kind of want to try now. It sounds hilarious. Mainly because, you know what's going to really be hilarious? Darkest Lariat. Imagine that on Litten's model. It's gonna look so funny. Fun until you use instant signature C move and Litten controls his body in curse race. It sounds hilarious. I don't know what you're talking about. That'll only make it better. Make everyone Litten? No, I'm not gonna make everyone Litten. It's just... It might crash the game, to be honest. Really? No? Like, it does... I'm 90% sure that in later games, multiple people have Darkest Lariat. Multiple Pokemon. It have an absolutely horrifying result. Sounds hilarious. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be like that with anything that has a custom animation, but otherwise it would be fine. So given how dark type this gen is, true, could see it crash, yeah. I don't know, we'll see if it's possible. Oh! It's female! On the second try. That's lucky. I know it works with Jirachi and Snorlax, but they have the same amount of bones. That makes sense. Litten has a different body plan and might have less bones. That's fair. I mean, it's a suggestion. I don't mind evolving it if it keeps it being a Litten. If that makes sense. Or like if it only just gains like the stats somewhere. I just wanna like keep the Litten, because to me the Litten is very, very special. Because of how much associated with Ear. And to me, like that association is rather special. And like, while I've been thinking a lot about, I do personally might prefer other starters. I just don't want to remove how special Litten feels. Bones here in an animation sense, not in biological sense. Fair. Litten has no bones. I do think Litten has bones, but sure. And no one's gonna get that reference, Alex. Litten has no bones. Well, if you get instant stat, the signature C move won't matter too much. That's true. Everything must become Paimon has no bones. I don't even know where Paimon has no bones is from. But why? A singular screenshot you took where Paimon looked like Slinky. That's fair, but no one's gonna know about that screenshot. That's a popular meme where Paimon has her hair 90 degrees upwards. Fair. You underestimate my desire for cat chaos. Fair. Aww, why can't I keep the Litten out like that? That's way cuter. Just walk around with the Litten. Vatsa. I don't think I want an Alolan Rattata. That poor game? Yeah, it's struggling. It's really struggling. Oh, we start with Ember? Interesting. Oh my god, like it's hair racing when it shoots. It's so cute. Walking Litten will surely crash it. Oh. Yeah, I guess with like how much is already struggling, that would probably be pushing it too far. I don't know like what Pokemon I want on my team. I know I want a Mimikyu. That's like what I know for sure. I'm considering a Sylveon, but at the same time, that's like I already want a Mimikyu, you know? So maybe I should save the Sylveon. There's a dog you can pet to the right. Okay, I'll go pet the dog. That's just a Pokemon fight. I can't pet them. There's no dog I can pet. Not yet there. And then... yeah, it seems not yet. I'm just gonna... did I update the... I did not update the text speed. But yeah, yep. I'm gonna say... whatever mod you can make to make Litten a bit better or whatever, I'll download it. And like, optimally, honestly, I could see it being pretty funny to just replace Incineroar with Litten. And that sounds hilarious as fuck. I don't know if I'm the only one that finds that so funny, but I just love the idea of just replacing Incineroar with Litten. And can you imagine, chat? Litten evolves into Litten. I don't know why I find that so funny. this up how? If you only replace Incineroar, it'd be Litten Torracat back to Litten. Well, I mean, I could also see replacing Torracat to Litten. But honestly, Litten Torracat Litten is almost funnier. But I do also just like the idea of just Litten. But like... huh. I mean, that would probably be less work to only have to replace the Incineroar. Because I'm guessing it's probably a lot of work to replace one. But I don't know, like, Ian is more familiar with modding Pokemon than I am. And it might not be possible at all. Alright, hear me out. Ancient Torracat Litten. It starts bad and gets progressively better. No, I refuse to acknowledge Incineroar's existence. You two get younger when you age up. I mean, I can already imagine Torracat is evolving into a Litten. Or just a Litten is evolving into a Litten. That's also pretty funny. Not sure which one is funnier. Also, like, isn't that just more work to replace the Litten with an Incineroar? It'd be easier to edit the evolutions out and give Litten their stats and move pools and even type and ability. That would probably be better, yes. But I'm guessing we would have to then, like, whenever it gets to a level where it would evolve, we download a mod to change the stats or something. I don't want to make it do the most work. But I'm guessing that would make sense, yeah. You'll just do it once for Incineroar. Okay, so basically, Litten's gonna stay a Litten until the level where it would evolve into an Incineroar. And then we're gonna, like, replace the stats with the Incineroars. I guess? Okay. So until then, we still have to... well, I guess we can use an Everstone for a bit. Well, no, because we want to use the fire one. Oh, well. We'll figure it out. Yeah, why not? Let's go, chat. Time for our first Pokemon battle. Oh, I forgot to fix the Pokemon. You won't get the Fire Crystal for a long time. Okay. You're joking with all the ideas we came up with? That's fair. But I mean, if we can make it work with like the idea of just like erasing Incineroar and giving Litten Incineroar stats, that would be great. This is a final chance to meme mod chat, okay? Like, we won't be able to mod the game once we get to Switch Era. So we need to like go all out and do something crazy like removing Incineroar from the game. We have to. I'm gonna be very curious if the game will crash when we try to use Darkest Lariat, but I think so. Someone remind me, like once we get there, right? Save the game before we use Darkest Lariat for the first time. Because we're gonna have to try it, just to see what happens. Darkest Lariat isn't the problem, Malicious Moonsault. Okay, we're gonna, like, once we try Malicious Moonsault. I think it's gonna be funny, but it might crash, so gotta be careful. I mean, Malicious Moonsault, I'm not even sure if it'll work. Because, like, Malicious Moon, like, the Zed Crystal might be coded to only work on Incineroar. And if we're not making the code think that Litten is an Incineroar, then it might not work. But maybe we can modify it so the Zed Crystals is coded to work on Litten instead. That might be possible. I'm not sure how much you can mod in these games.
You need to check that, but you don't think. Yeah, I think that might be stretched. But so I don't think we can use Malicious Moonsault. But we should be able to use Darkest Lariat. I know it's possible. You've seen that Jirachi use Polarizing Pancake. Okay. Okay, fair enough. We'll see. For now, let's just do the Incineroar thing. Might not be possible what ear knows. I don't know. That's fair. I mean, if there's something you can't do, it's fine if you don't do it here. I am completely comfortable with just keeping the Litten as just a Litten throughout the entire game. I just think it would be funnier if we edited it. But if you're not able to do it, then it's fine. So don't feel pressured to like it must work, alright? Just like making sure that's very clear. There's still so much ghosting. Like, what the hell? Why? This game is truly something special. Lydia! Hi. We get to meet her already. I'm excited. Oh no, not Cosmog. Nebby, no. I feel like it's what's wrong. It is a very stupid question. Why would we ask what's wrong when we just saw what's wrong? Did her back just glitch out? Like, I think her back just like disappeared for a second there. Used to be an adventurer like you, and so took a spear to the knee. Amazing. Hey, by the way, is this the, like one of the only instances of a game, like a Pokemon game, where a Pokemon that isn't owned by the main player has a nickname? Heard some fan mod you played years ago? Makes sense. That's hilarious. Alright, let's go murder these Spearows. You feel like there's some other nickname ones, but you have to think hard, for example. I can't think of any. I'm not counting like up, I think traded Pokemon, like do you want to trade your Pokemon for my Farfetch or whatever. I think those can often have a nickname, but those aren't field trainers. Like they're just generic NPCs. I don't think I can think of an example of a like an actual like NPC that has a Pokemon with a nickname other than Nebby. Which I honestly find really weird. It would have been nice if like there's Cluster, the Pikachu film star, I guess. Chuster.
Pikachu? I guess, okay, so that's a couple. But I still feel like Nebby is the like most prominent one. One of the Pokemon fan club presidents had a nickname on too. Alright, but Nebby is still the most prominent one. A random guy in Kanto names his Pikachu Pikachu. Oh, I remember that guy, I think. That sounds so familiar. I'm pretty sure I remember that guy. Oh, this is not a very stable bridge. I don't like the feel of that bridge. Wow! Thank you, Nebby, for almost murdering us. Just use a fucking shotgun? I mean, that will work. Scare off the spears or murder them. Great idea. Murder. Well, you risk hitting Nebby. I don't want to shoot Nebby with a shotgun. Oh yeah! Saved us from getting harassed by birds by yeeting us off a cliff. Thanks, Nebby. Yeah, that's a great trade-off. We all know getting flung off a cliff is way better than being harassed by birds. How did it grab it? Huh. That's a good question. Are you the Kahuna? Lillian. But yeah. I remember hearing this, like the set crystal in this game, like that really feels earned, right? The mega rings as well also feel like they make sense. I think one you got from Steven, the other one you got from what was her name? I don't know. Some of it was deep. But like I feel like all of the like ways you got these kind of make sense. And then I remember hearing that in Sword and Shield you get the equivalent from a random meteor that just happens to fall in front of you. Or something like that. And like here you like literally meet the legendary that gives the thing to you, which is like feels so impactful. And then just meteor falls and they just drop it from the sky next to you. It just feels like they gave up. I can't wait. I heard about that and it was kind of it's a different type of impactful. The literal kind. Fair. Like they can't. That really just feels like they just gave up. It's very impactful. What the absolute fuck? True, that is an impact. It definitely leaves an impression. Alright, let's go. Date with Lydia, woo! I feel like they sold it pretty well, but I guess now that I think about it, it does feel less earned. Makes sense. I mean, I'll see it for myself. I just saw the memes. I don't know, like I haven't actually seen the scene myself. I just saw a meme of them like literally dropping it next to you or whatever, and comparing that to Tapu Koko. The funniest is
you're chatting, the conversation ends, and then cut to the stones falling randomly. That feels kind of out of nowhere. So, I am actually like really fond of Sun and Moon changing it up and not using gems. I feel like it's great. Like it's a nice little change of pace that they don't use gems. Yeah, after 20 years of gems, it was a nice fresh air. Yeah, I don't mind at all that they went back to gems in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, but I like the little change of the pace. And also, I think Legends Arceus doesn't use gems either, so that's also not one. But I don't mind them going back to gems, that's fine. Actually, Scarlet and Violet's gem system is very different now that I think about it. Because they have 18 gems, I think. Eight gems, but there are other storylines with their own milestones. Right, okay. Sky and Violet are a bit different in the way they approach the game. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. But still, like Sun and Moon, like mixing up like this was a great change of pace. Hey, we got the Pokédex. Nice! And the passport. Now we can go to other countries. Woo! Oh, there's more. Sky Violet are a bit different. Wait, I already read that message. I'm stupid. Yeah. I love Nibby. So cute. I am so excited to be playing Sun and Moon though. It's great. Yeah. It's so cute. It matches the Meowth. I feel like you can tell this this family has a thing for cats. It even almost looks like we have cat ears from this angle with the hat. I don't know it's because we're looking from the side, but shut up. And Cam is a cat? True, I am a cat too. Can never have too many cats. And Ear is a cat, and Yui is a cat, Aaron's a cat. All the kitties. Hello, Lava Mom, Best Mom. She does seem pretty nice, yeah. Alex, you're a cat now? Ew wants a cat. Honestly, if it was up to me, like if I could change anything about the world, and I didn't have to worry about like making the world a better place, whatever. If I could change anything that's like inconsequential, so like remove the ethical dilemma of why are you not using your wish to solve cancer. If we remove that, if that's one thing I could change, that and ignoring the ethical things, I would say make everyone Kemonomiri. Not everyone has to be cat. The wonders of it is like the variety, right? So like everyone becomes an animal of some kind. Like Ellen's from Terra. Everyone gets animal ears. That would be my wish. And it would be mandatory, yes. I want HRT, but for cat girl. I love it. Meowstrujan. Oh my god, that's amazing. Human replacement therapy. Fuck. If you could pick any animal to be animal eared, what animal would you pick? I know Yui and Ear obviously both would pick cat, but like Alex and Duck, if you had to pick an animal, and it's mandatory, you have to pick. It should be noted that you did not come up with that pun. It's still a good pun. Esnyajan? I like Meowstrujan better. What's the animal with the worst hearing? That is an odd request. I don't think it's human. That's not the answer, Yui. Something that looks like a cat, but isn't, so you can correct people or something, I guess? That sounds hilarious. Like, did you just assume my animal? Honestly, I like that. That's very chaotic. Maybe a fish? It clearly isn't because I'm suffering. Lynx? I mean, lynx are still like a type of cat, you know? Like, they're still in the same, like, it's still a feline. But I guess, yeah, minx, Aaron thinks you're a ferret. Maybe a fish, because then you have, you could close your ears as well. Oh, that's neat. Fish ears. Well, okay, so I'm gonna, like, extend it to just general animal traits, okay? So, like, not like soft furry level, you know? So you can make Litten use the Insinium set. Oh, really? That's amazing. Yeah, do that.
Cadius, maybe a tail too? Of course. Wouldn't need noise cancelling headphones if you could close your ears. That would be pretty convenient. But what if you want to be fluffy though? Okay, so I'm gonna say, okay, adjust. I'm gonna give you like a scalar of like how much animal, right? Like you can pick some traits from some animals you want. Like obviously, like the classic would be cat ears and tail, right? But like I would extend it to allow like fishy traits and such. Which would obviously also come with like gills and such. Maybe kind of cat-like eyes, shine in the dark. That could be cute. That could be cute. Want good hearing and sight. I'm sick of being blind and deaf. That's fair. You guys are all thinking so practically. What's the fun in that? I just want to be something cute. Alright, so I've been thinking a bit, like what Pokemon do we want? Like obviously we want the Litten plus plus. You can't be cute and practical, that's true. Cam wants to change color. Changing color is fun. So I'm thinking, like obviously Mimikyu. But I'm trying to think if there are other Alolan Pokemon that I really like. I'm considering Salazzle, but the problem with Salazzle is that it's a fire type. That will give us 2 fire types. But then again, it's more of a poison type. I also do want like at least one Alolan form Pokemon. I think that would be nice. I don't know which. Maybe Alolan Ninetales. Plus, if you want to evolve, it'd have to be female. Well, I mean, that's fine. I have mostly female viewers anyways. We will have other Pokemon that's male. That's fine. But I'm like, I haven't like really decided. I think I'm gonna go with way more of a like, if I see something cool, I'm gonna catch it this gen than I usually do. A Pokemon being a grind hasn't stopped us before. That is true. Like Salazzle is just really cool and has a very unique ability. But like obviously Mimikyu. Mimikyu will definitely happen. You'd pay so much for Cadius? Same. When can we have the Cadius surgery? But yeah, I think that's gonna be my opinion. If we see something cool, we catch it. And I don't think I like Grubbin that much. Headbands aren't hard to find. Yeah, but that's not the same. Pretty sure you can get them for like $1 at a random costume store. Not the same. I want them to be part of me, like a limb, right? I want to be able to move them and like feel them and such. And use them. We have gotten them for like $1. Yeah, but it's not the same. And feel people petting them. Yes, that would be fun. It's not the same to just... Like fake Cadius are not actual Cadius. Doesn't count. And also, like the event, like I also would like it to be normalized enough that people wouldn't think I'm a weirdo for having Cadius. This is part of why I said everyone should have animal ears, is because then it becomes normalized, you know? If it becomes optional, then it's not normalized. Then it'll become like another thing people will hate for. So I'm gonna force it to be normalized. Also, like I don't like humans. They have pretty bad designs, honestly. Like I'm not too fond of like the humans' design. Like the developers could have spent a bit more time designing us. Just like make us a bit cuter, you know? Oh, I like that. That like when you move close to a trainer, it like focuses. That's cool. Tail you can live without. Yeah, yes sir, I want the tail too. The tail sounds fun. Like tails are useful. I'm getting distracted.
Alright, our first Pokemon battle is if we ignore How. I forgot about How for a moment. Oh, it's Yuri, look! Time to burn Yuri to death. I'm sorry, Yuri, but it has to be done. This is for all the times you killed me? Well, I killed you again, so... yeah. What Pokemon do we have available to us? Can someone like we're back to deciding as we go, so we need to like look at what are available as we go. So does someone like have a list of what Pokemon we have access to? This isn't Yuri, it's just a bun. That's fair. Skip moment. Sure, take your time. I'm just curious. Number 1 route on the spectrum. Woo! Oh, so the roadblocks in this game were just literal roadblocks. Okay, well that's fair. I found it. Turn it to the right. Start. Change positions. Aww, that's cute. Oh, it's coming closer. Play peekaboo. No, it's so cute. No, I want to try something else. If you play with it for a bit, it will allow you to pet it. Yeah, I figure it. I want to try something else though. I want to stare at it. Oh my god, this is so cute. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. Oh, we still don't have the option. Okay, the pad is hard to unlock apparently. I must get the pad, chat. Caterpie, Alola Batata, Ladybug, Spinarak, Pichu, Happiny, Banary, Piggypack, Yungoos, Robin. Not the most interesting selection. I do want a Alolan Pokemon, but I don't think a Alolan Rattata is like that interesting. So cute. How much do we have to do to unlock the pad? Okay, I think we did it. Aww. No. Stroke it. I pet the dog. Happiness. That was fucking cute. Is it your dog? Oh, it has. Okay, that one has a nickname. It's called Rocky. Is it possible to evolve Inkay on an emulator? I think it's yes, because there's a gyro on the controller. So I think if I flip the controller, it'll treat it as me flipping the game. I think. Maybe. Otherwise, there might be other ways to do it too. I'm gonna avoid trainers because we only have one Pokemon and I don't want to get over-leveled. Look, chat! It's Donald Trump! I remember that meme being massive. Like when it evolves, it looks even more like it. Nah, I don't want the XP. Also, Alola, Meowth, Magnemite, Alolan Grimer, Sora, Abra, Wingull, Mime Junior, Furfrou, Inkay, Slowpoke. That's a lot of Pokemon. Sora? Wait, we can get a Sora this early? Sora's cool. Sora's pretty cool. I don't know if I want a Sora on this team. Also, it's a dark type, you know? And I do like having some variety in my typings. Also, like, Hisuian's Sora is just so much cooler. You gonna play PLA at some point? It's a good game, I recommend them. It's one of the few Switch era games I have played. I don't like the sound effects when these people are on screen. The blinding one. Getting close to time, by the way. Yeah, it's soon 1 AM. I don't look like those people. They freak me out. And they have annoying sound effects. They cut my ears. Look at the cute little bun. You think you finished 11? Wait, already? It works? So you have a mod that gives Litten Incineroar stats and movesets? Oh, Lugia! It's an Alolan Executor. You didn't compile it yet? Alright. Alolan Executor is great. Just checking if you did it alright. Alright, makes sense. But nice job here, good job. I'm proud of you. I'm having a good time. Alolan Executor is so derpy, it is. I kinda want an Alolan Executor so we can play the I am having a good time song. Maybe I should get into biotechnology so I can make cat ear implants. That sounds amazing. Make it a redeem? This is an hilarious meme, it was. Also, Alolan Executor is just cool. like its head is just like above the screen, it's great. You've been organizing your mons in Sword and Shield with the intention of making a living dex against your better judgment. You've been organizing since the start of the stream, and you're only like a third of the way. Just in organizing takes so long. I can imagine, that sounds like hell. But have fun. Having a living dex sounds pretty cool though. Will you like have a living dex on home or just Sword and Shield? You tried doing that for all of 5 minutes before you got frustrated. I can imagine. Just Sword and Shield for now. Alright, have fun. Good luck. Good. Already did it in Scarlet and Violet. I thought I'd do it here as well. That makes sense. That sounds fun. Lydia's a huge mood. Yeah, I can see that. But she's so cute. I love Lilia. Yeah, I'm ready.
We'll end stream after this. You'll die so hard if the Insanium set works. I hope so. That sounds amazing. This is basically just me delaying the inevitable of getting to BDSP for the ribbon there. You've done pretty much everything else in Sword and Shield. You can just skip BDSP. No one is forcing you. You can't skip it. You can't. If I skip it, I won't have all the ribbons. That's fair. But it's BDSP. Do you really want to play that? How do you integrate fully functional Cadius into human psychology? The physiology? Not sure. I think the best option is don't do it. With technology that doesn't yet exist. You have to change the brain. I would imagine the easiest would be connected to the nerves of another part of the body. Like, it would take a lot of training to understand how to use them, but I'm guessing that would be the easiest. Even then you'd have to worry about rejection, of course. Nerves aren't like wires, I know. But I know you can like reconnect and like there have been like progress in making prosthetic arms work via like connecting the nerves. Oh, ear knows how to lick things now. That's nice. You could try to reroute the nerves from human ears. They should have enough muscles to do it, I guess. It does require people to be able to move their ears, I suppose. Because could also do the mechanical, using brainwaves and shit. Maybe. That could work. Oh yeah, you're right. I can see the effectiveness of the moves on them. That's actually a really nice feature. Well, tail you might be able to integrate better. I mean, we do already have a tailbone, I suppose. But like the thing is, the tail is also significantly more complicated than the ears. If you want like a proper range of motion with it. Like it's a lot bigger. We have the bone but none of the muscle structure. Exactly. Well, you could make the ears non-functional. And only be cosmetic. And just also have the human ears. Some humans are born with a tail, but they can't move it. Stream end? Yes, you're right here. I'll end the stream after the cutscene. Oh, hi! We got the set power ring. Fur might be a problem. Fair.
How do you keep it clean? How do you keep the rest of your hair clean? You take a shower. Forgot. What impressive. You're truly impressive. I love how it's very okay, it's very convenient there's 4 islands, because I don't think he can lift up less than 4 fingers. Because it looks very much like his hand is just like one model. You can get sickness out of the brain okay-ish, but getting them in is harder. That's fair. Alex, that's too early. You're ruining the meme. Yeah, you have to do the save the redeem, save the game redeem right after I saved the game. Because I was gonna save the game anyways. But I'm getting in before you forget. I'm not gonna forget. Oh no, you got stuck in the car door again? True. This is a long cutscene, chat. The blinding one. Wait, did she just call the Meowth honey? Like the mom said, honey, I'm home, waving to the Meowth? Chat, I think this family is more into cats than I initially assumed. Pretty normal cat owner behavior, to be honest. True story of why Cam is the cackle. You're forgetting the chameleon part. Unless our mom is a chameleon. Okay, can you let me save the game? Okay, finally. Jesus Christ, that was such a long cutscene.
Okay, so you had found a way to do it anyways, even though Alex put it on a cooldown. It's just polycule between human, woman, a cat, and a chameleon. Right. Also Sun, Also Moon is cutscene hell. I can see that. But yeah. Let me just look for someone to raid, and then we'll end the stream. Thank you for today, everyone. I'm really excited to start Also Sun, Also Moon. It's really fun. Da, da, da. Yeah, it is. Can't wait to see more of her. Ba, da, da, I don't know if that's how genetics work. Fair. I'm excited for the rest of it. Same. It sounds fun. We've had a very distractible stream. I mean, isn't that pretty usual for us? Gonna go get some food, sending that early? Sure. Enjoy your food, Alex. I'll look for someone to raid meanwhile. If I can find anyone, that is. I'm not very good at finding raid targets. Chat, maybe you should try one day that you find the raid targets. Huh? Maybe next time you'll stream and I'll watch you. Good night. Good night, Doc. Sleep well. Maybe if you don't have to talk. Fair. Let's get a voice changer, if nothing else. Sure. Thank you for the stream, everyone. I'm raiding someone playing Mystery Dungeon. And good night. See you all tomorrow, where we'll be playing more Pokemon. Bye! Starting the raid. Good night, good night.